Is this? Test 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, four, five. Test 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, four, five. Let me see. Do some light testing here. That seems to work. Test 1, 2. That seems to work pretty good. Alright, welcome. The bowls is mainly made of brass. Yeah, brass. Let's do a 20-minute intro here. And then we'll do some Zen 30 minutes. Welcome, Greg. Welcome, Sister Bella. Make sure to follow Bella Fascia stream. And you like ASMR? Diane. Narud. So let's warm it up here. Start your engine. Welcome, Tipsy Taco. Some eucalyptus. No, but I saw the moon. Yeah. My flow's been off a bit. Just because I had to fix my car. So kind of I have my tires leaking air. And I tried to change the tire and one of the bolt is on so tight that I broke the breaker bar. Luckily, I bought it from Harbor Freight, and I heard that you can lifetime replace hand tools. So that's the good news. Yeah, I think the bolt, I don't know what they did. They put on the wheel bolt too tight because don't know what they're doing. How do you put on the wheel bolt so tight you can't even loosen it with a breaker bar? That's what I was able to take out 4 of the bolts, but the last bolt I had thunk. So I just kind of accepted it. Oh, thank you, Luce. Welcome, Labs Rock. Welcome, Tina, Juliet, Ember, Zadu. Your car died. The temperature getting hot and cold. Sometimes the car don't do so good. What year is my car? 2012. Yeah. 16 minutes before we go into Zen mode. But today it's gonna be better because I'm gonna use this main microphone. It's been popping too much because I use 2 audio interfaces, one low quality and one high quality. No money to get the super good one yet. Well, I didn't know I would need it. This black coffee, diluted espresso. You press espresso button twice with the same coffee. Yeah. This happened before, so I'm thinking I need to change that bolt. The lug nut. It's just maybe a lug nut that's too small, or I don't know. But I'm gonna just go to the tire shop. Probably look for a used tire. I got like 4 tire shops around here. Used tire shop, yeah. I prefer to bike everywhere, except I don't need, I have a lot of stuff to carry because of the sound healing equipment, speakers, singing bowls. So welcome Ray Ray, welcome Pepe. I do a lot of rollerblading and biking. So my work and my inspection, my car sticker expires this month, so we'll see what happens. But I already went to get an inspection done. I I'm waiting for my code. I don't have any more DTC, the diagnostic code. But I have a friend who works at a dealership who very professional. Welcome, Zena. Yeah. Cars last a while if they're Honda or Toyota. To Honda and Toyota. That's why everybody don't want to sell their Honda. Nobody wants to sell their Toyota nowadays. They know they got a gold mine. Jeep. Yeah, people like their Jeeps too. But the people with the Jeep usually have another car. That's their like second car. Or this eucalyptus. It's like a bag of herbs. Yeah. Good for focus. So you just inside. It's like a little bag. It's like a little mesh net. Very popular. But if you exhale, the fumes go into your eyes. So you can... Better than vaping, you know. Of course, there's no buzz. You don't get a buzz from this. It's just refreshing. Don't need the buzz. I got the buzz from here. What are your thoughts on IKEA? They speak for themselves. I'm just glad my car has AC. How about that? Have you ever driven a car in Texas heat with no AC? It's dangerous. My heart rate went up before. It's too hot. No AC. So I had to pour water on my head. I was going to work. Thank you. Welcome, Brita. I was going to do wedding videography out in the countryside, and it's hot and dry heat over there. And I was like, my heart rate is rising. I'm just driving to work. Then I realized, okay, I'm overheating. So I just scramble to look if there's like some bottle of water. Life is lifing. Water is life. Welcome, Swami, Chloe. All right, we got 7 minutes and 40 seconds before we do a little Zen. Okay, Zen. I think we'll do 20 minutes of Zen, and I want to do like 90 minutes of world peace meditation. Okay. But in the middle, I might have to like midway break. So we can just split it into 45. Yeah, let's do 45 and 45. 20, 45, 45. And then we'll do some wisdom after. Thank you everybody supportive. Thank you, Nicole, Nimiria. And I may be working my way back towards Insight Timer again. Many people from Insight Timer have been coming and saying hi. I'm like, is it not popping on there or what? You know what I mean? Is it like not much going on or what? Or maybe there is, but you don't like it. I don't know. Grace is good. She just put her eye mask massager on. 5 minutes later, you. So I just kind of dipped out. You know, to me, that's what makes. When I see my wife sleep good, life's good. That's a good night's sleep. You lay in bed not too long. That's a good life. Some people can't. You got the same eye massager? The compression. A lot of people do live in Arizona. Maybe they like the cactus. They like the cactus photography. Just go in the desert. Yeah, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Get your eye massager, get your water. We're about to do Zen. 20 minutes Zen, and we're going to do 90 minutes of world peace meditation. Just see all the good people and ancestors, they hold hand together. Protection field from craziness. Stop the fighting. Harmony. Thank you. Yeah, because that's what we need to do. longer world peace meditation. Gotta do our part. We can merge our ancestor, right? You got ancestor, your lineage, we all merge. And go. Protection. Now, here we go. Zen mode. Let's lock in a little bit more. Thank you. Let's do 15-minute Zen. Better. Just to center. 90 minutes of world peace meditation. But I want to try something new. We're going to do 23 minutes of world peace flow so people can join in. Okay. There we go. So 23. Let's go. 22:30. Here we go. Lock in. Use a mirrorless camera. Oh, check out Soul's Note, also a sound healer. Thank you so much. There we go. next round. 1, 3 more coming up for world peace meditation. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. 2 more 22 minutes, 30 seconds of world peace meditation. Our goal is 90 minutes, so we split the 90 minutes into 4 sections. We just got done with 2, and now the flute section is here. So thank you so much, DJ Carlos. Thank you, Mace. Thank you, everybody. There we go. Let me set up real quick, and then flute time. This whole section will be bass flutes. Okay. 22 minutes bass flute experience, and then the last section will be combination of bass and mid and high tone flutes. Thank you. one more for the final 90-minute world peace meditation. So if you just got here, we got 20 more minutes of this deep meditative journey. So lock in, envision the world peaceful, dissolve the war, the sadness, see the healing, raise the love, see people do the right thing, miracles happening around the planet, happy families. Thank you, everybody. Welcome, Nick, Lynn, Christian, Paula, Sister D, Sister Christy, Quinn. Thank you, Sedated, Untied, Ian. Thank you. It's kind of intense. I think 3 rounds is good. We basically did 5 rounds of meditation, Zen mode, and 4. But I can get used to it just because it's a good message. Let me use the restroom and then we'll go. I'll answer some questions if you have any. Welcome, Sister Alex. Nice to see you. We just got done with a 90-minute world peace meditation. Thank you for focusing and locking in. We just got to do our part, keeping love alive and faith alive. Did those bass flutes start to make you lightheaded? It's for sure. It makes you lightheaded if you're playing non-stop for 10 minutes because it requires a lot of air. Right? And also I'm playing it in a way that I'm not playing it normally. I'm playing it to add effects to it, so that it requires double the air. Right? Because if you play it more not natural, right, it's just but that volume, it doesn't do well with effects, so you have to this flute's basically taller than me sitting down. It just looks a bit shorter because I'm angling it so much. What's that one? Oh, this La Luna. The other one was Mountain Spirit. Somebody was asking earlier, this one. Mountain Spirit. Big. This is, I think, this one requires the most air. Shakuhachi. So that one is a Japanese flute. Shakuhachi. Super. A contrabass, yeah. People love them. They're also the hardest to play. Yeah. I love them too. I love them because they're difficult, yeah. And they sound great. That's the main part. It's not that. But the flute hardest to make in sound healing, right, is the high pitch one, because you can annoy a lot of people with high pitch flute if you don't know what you're doing, because they're high pitch, right? Like this. Like so you gotta have vibrato and good pressure, good technique, or else you're just like, took me a while to learn how to, but you can, but you can only deal so much. People can only listen so much of the high pitch, because it's like a whistle, right? Wee. It's like you like birds until they start cawing too loud next to your ear. A little bit cawing, no problem. Just don't drop nothing on me, you know. Hey. How old were you when you started your first flute? I think it was middle school. No, I think it was high school. It was a Thai flute. I played the drums, but the drum kind of boring. You just kind of Now, the boring stuff is actually very difficult because it requires lots of concentration. Just repeating the same drum pattern. Ding, 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 ding. You don't want to rush. You don't want to slow down. So it took me a while to not rush, even though it's repetitive. And then there's times where, all right, we're speeding it up now. And so on a side, I like to try different instruments. So even though I was in a Thai classical group, I always tried. You get bored. You want to try things. And since I went to the temple so much, I was able to play I could decide any instrument I wanted to. But I stick to the drums and Kong is like a little. Drums are difficult, yet the backbone of the band. Exactly. It's very humble. It's something it keeps the group together, right? Even in everything, the drum. Dun, 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 dun. Ceremony, the drum holds the energy. Drum and the gong and the horn. You can control the whole group. Your brain can't readily process percussion. Well, everyone has different gifts, right? That's why we need each other, because some of y'all don't have rhythm, but you have good reading comprehension. You're really good with charts, but not good with instruments. We need the charts people. I'm a drummer as well, would love to be able to play the flute or the cello. Flute or cello, dang. Flute would be easier to get into, Cello. I used to play the cello. I don't miss it at all. I mean, I like how it sounds, very elegant, right? Very elegant. I still enjoy the handpan. In the future, I may get a handpan. It's like it's really good for meditation. But currently, I'm more interested in more unique meditations. Yeah. Something original that no one else can do. There's something originality is very exciting. That's it. Yeah. That's why we do the microcosm with the flute. What's your favorite instrument to play? Currently, the whistle. Whistling and microcosm. It's just another. It sounds freaking amazing. That's why. ใช่ค่ะคิดเองโอเค original โอเค pew pew yes I'm actually whistling ผิวเองเลยมันมีเทคนิคโอเค I know it's you could be a professional whistler that's an actual thing but in like a symphony mobile flute yeah, but that microcosm's more appropriate with something a bit more haunting for sure like I have a didgeridoo in this room with you said you can play it didgeridoo is very it gets you to activate your masculine energy right because it's a bit circuit. Yeah, when you get the circular breathing, it unlocks so many things. Yeah. The yadaki. I just kept practicing every day until I got circular breathing, which didn't take too long actually. It's just as I'm like scrolling on my phone, I'll just be on the didgeridoo every day. Just making random patterns. And then eventually it clicked. Of course I watched many videos on circular breathing. And I was and I just kept practicing. I believe that as you practice more, you start having more like muscle control in your nasal passage, and it was true. So the more I practiced, the more I got used to controlling, and then the circular breathing happened. ปกติไม่สวดมนต์ค่ะแค่ปฏิบัติที่เห็นนะทุกอย่างที่ปฏิบัติก็โชว์มันแบบการปฏิบัติแต่สวดมนต์บางครั้งเวลาเราเดินเราก็อาจจะภาวนาไป Sometimes when I go walking I'll just om randomly. What's circular breathing? It's when you can play without, you can breathe while playing at the same time, or you can breathe while playing the instrument. Yeah, most of the flutes I have, Flute nativa ashar right here. They're mostly good. It's just sometimes the design of the flute was like, yeah. So you could do circular breathing on a flute here, right? This is a bit like this. So you could just keep playing non-stop without so I'm breathing as I'm playing, which seems like how the I know you just practice and it just kind of, and so you could apply it to many I haven't learned how to do circular breathing on a transverse flute. But I don't need to because I just learn fast breathing where you just so it's meditation, but it's a more masculine, more different technique. Did the last double flute? Oh, this one we call baby willow. This one, Granny Willow. You're welcome. Thank you. Beyond all reasonability. Try to show out after seething. Is there a quad flute? There actually is a quad flute. But I think drone flute is the max of that. Even though it would be cool to own a triple drone, it's not that. It's more, it's like a bell and whistle that most people wouldn't. You have to actually, it costs a lot more and it's not worth that investment unless you're all in with flutes. I can show you what I mean. That's, you have to have like crazy, you have to have really good technique to play it, and it looks cool, you want it, but to make it sound good, very difficult. Right? Very difficult. So the 3D printed version, it's almost hard to count because it doesn't, the crispness of the flute doesn't do it. It's plastic. In the higher, but it's about learning how to harmony, and it's very intuitive when you get to triple drone. You have to practice a lot and kind of do the wooden ones sound different in a hot or cold environment? Yes, they do. If you're playing in a band and you need accurate tuning, that's why you want hardwood Native American flute, and that means the price times 3. Because it just won't crack and it doesn't expand or shrink much because it's hardwood. So it's like, if this one was a wooden version, 800 to 1,400 for like decent wood. But if you're looking for the like the hardest wood, like cherry wood or something, it's in the 2000s. Because there's a lot of wood and the tuning, right? It's a very niche item. And that's why I don't have those, because with 1,000 I could get, there's other options, and I'm looking for more of a musical journey rather than get the best, I just want enough to take y'all on a journey. And as a matter of fact, I only have, I think, 2 hardwood flutes. I think this is actually the only one I have. And this is from Peru, as you can see. And because of the density of the wood, the volume also is super loud because it like carries sound better. This one, if it has a white sticker on it, it's $4.40. And some, they're just out of tune. Some is not deeply in tune. Because that's not how tuning works. It's not as simple as just that flute. I mean, it's a selling point because people buy more 432 hertz flute. So now the 440 hertz flutes don't sell as much. So funny. It's just like, it just shows you where people's relationship with frequency, it's like, it's still a number on a piece of paper, but how you play it is, it's another animal. Because you can play it softer and it'll be 432 hertz. Like, wait, what? If you play a 440 hertz flute a little softer, it's 432. But what does that even mean? This is a flute from JD Flutes. labeled 440 hertz, okay? It's on there, 440. Anyways. So at the bottom here, this is a 432 hertz tuner. Anything that hits the middle line, it means that flute is tuned to 432. Right? Any. Oh, this is 440, right? You see? Slightly above. Well, what if I just play gently? But you need technique to play gently. Playing louder is easier, but playing gently and softer, it actually gets it to a more heartfelt experience. Well, what if I play a 432 hertz flute more gently? Oh no, this has become a 428 flute. I wanted a 432, not 428. It's not healing flute anymore if it's not 432. Send it back. Burn it. Send it back. I only play 432 hertz flute. When I see people talking about 432 hertz healing, and I know that they don't practice, they just follow the concept, but they don't practice 432 hertz healing, it's because most people know the philosophy of 432 hertz, but they don't practice it. That's why people literally just ask me, play 432 hertz. Oh. Your wish is my command. Throw out a singing bowl in the trash can. All you need this right here, 432 hertz. Oh, so healing. That's all you need. All day, just put this. All right. Alexa, play Lil Jon and East Side Boys playlist. there's a lot of that's why I have to keep educating and informing you about what I have experienced with 432 hertz and all these trends in the new age spiritual movement or just spiritual people. It's a lot of, it's all like marketing words. It's more, the word is for more marketing. Yeah. It's not about healing. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a catchphrase too. You need this flute. We got the new kind of flute, 528 hertz flute. Shoot, I don't have any 528 hertz flute. What's the benefit? Oh, it's a love frequency. Shoot, I don't have no love frequency flutes. 528. I'm missing out, guys. I need to say for 528 hertz flute because it's love frequency. 432, not love. 528, amore. Sure. Put it on my Klarna. Put it on my Klarna. Don't get too comfortable with that Klarna and pay later, okay? Be careful, brothers, sisters. Don't get caught up in that. Welcome, Carly. You were in the ER? Getting it back. Oh. Your dog died suddenly tonight. Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad you come to hang out with us. You dislocated your knee, but it's back. Damn. Spring season springing on your knee. Okay. It was a chick. She loved listening to your life. Aww. A shog. Yeah, lots of cats and dogs be tuning in. We gotta play one for your doggy. Cross over the doggy bridge. Is the chat supposed to be on screen? Oh, thank you. You didn't have to. Nah, it's because eventually we won't have the chat on screen when we start streaming to Insight Timer. That's why. What kind of flute did your doggy like? Was there any like? The dogs like the bass flute. They just start. Emily's doggy always stare at me to play the flute. All right, why don't we do the wolf spirit? When are you starting Insight Timer again? Not sure yet, but I want to wait till they allow instant go live, or try maybe one or two a week. We'll see. Here we go. The wolf spirit. Welcome everybody, and may your dog have a happy transition. Grateful for beautiful things in life, great relationship with people and animals too. And trees, many amazing trees in life. Are you going to be able to go teach the children if you need, or you have to rest? Oh, okay. I mean, that's a good time to rest, you know. Crutch it. Okay. Well, sounds like the universe trying to give you upgrade, strengthening your legs. Every time I get, I always see this kind of, all right, it's time to strengthen. I see everything as a blessing. Things happen for a reason, and you can see it as a blessing or as a misfortune. I like to see things as a blessing. But sometimes we forget to have that discipline. Right? The negative things in life are a blessing because it teaches us to go towards positivity. The disharmony in life, it teaches us to go towards the harmony. There's no yin without the yang. And so it's all from the universe, good, bad, ugly. But it's all sacred and non-accidental. Right? I had my lower back had a lot of spasm, and because I sit a lot, I see the universe just want me to strengthen my body. So I've been exercising, going to the gym, decompressing, and then eventually the pain went away, or the spasm reduced heavily. My car have issue. Oh, the universe want to bless me with new car soon. I see it. Don't know how it's gonna happen, but that's how that's how it happened. Because Sister Shirley already offered to sell her car to me for a lot cheaper price. Oh, okay. Universe in action. Right, because I have to lug around a lot of stuff, and I've been using a compact car, 4-door sedan. My life, it fit SUV, but I have sedan. And the universe go, you drive little car long now. You need a big one. Really? Because whenever you're a good servant, You always get blessing. It just kind of naturally happen. But I continue to do excellent work, the best that I can here with the community. No expectations, you know. I just trust. I know I understand the law. You help people, people help you back. You bless people, people bless you back. Good people attract good people. But sometimes you have to learn boundaries. The universe is trying to teach me boundary so I can attract the good one and do the dodge, the bullet, like the Matrix with the bad one. Like, hey, yo, what the? Oh. We use very good, like when we're here on, like when you're a moderator here, you learn so much about boundaries that many people aren't even aware of. It's kind of amazing how much you learn. You learn fast. It's difficult. It's difficult to exercise it. People get pissed off when you have some boundaries. All you can do is your best. I can see some can be more gentle with religious people. I see sometimes we can be more aware of some. There's actually really good religious people who come and make a religious comment that's gentle. We're okay with that. Jesus love you, God bless you. We're okay with that. But not copy and paste 3 times. That's all. Do you believe you are sometimes better able to understand how to process the treatment of others as either being from past traumas and abuse compared to how that person is through their character? I think you can simplify that question a little bit more. Or if somebody else with wisdom you can learn from through everyone, right? I don't have to go through your trauma to understand it. If you share what happened, it allows me to understand you better when there's vulnerability. Imagine for us if we all had to suffer to understand each other. Dang, that's a effed up, because there's a lot of trauma that people go through, and for us to relate and connect to people, we have to go through the exact same trauma. No, but what we do is we all have suffered in one way or another. And that's where that's the human experience. It's a suffering one. No one went through life not suffering. So there's a lot of ways we can connect, because there's trauma bonding, but there's also relating to each other, because all human, we suffer. And the vulnerability is like sharing our heart and suffering. And it's a beautiful thing to share your life. Zana says, some people would say hyper-awareness is a trauma response and not necessarily a character trait, like personality versus mental health disorder. It could be both. To me, like the trauma happens to us, but it doesn't have to define who we are. Right? Your character, it, like Sister Tanya said, it doesn't create, it does shape you, but it doesn't have to define you. You can make it work. I'm very introverted, but I'm not really introverted. I just need trust. Sometimes we use language that's mainstream, that doesn't really express how we really feel. I'm not really introverted. I just need people around me that I trust. 'Cause why? People have used me. And so I become, quote, introverted because I need to be around people I trust and not casual friendship. I need friendship that's non-casual because I've kind of, been picked on a lot and all these things that make me not want to say hi to people or antisocial, right? Because I get picked on for being me. So instead, it makes me just be by myself and happy. Not initially, it was a bad thing until I realized, I can be alone and happy and not lonely. Wisdom, right? Because I gain wisdom. So as you mature, the way you perceive yourself evolves. But if you didn't gain any wisdom, you define yourself is a different way, right? So that's why wisdom, healing, it does a lot to help you accept who you are and learn to work with who you are rather than be a victim of your circumstances. I'm not a victim of my circumstances. I learn to make life work with who I am and how I work. And it's not a bad thing because I make it a good thing, right? And when we say that, we're not trying to pretend. I need trust in life. That's a great thing that you need trust in life. I don't talk to a lot of people because you can't really trust everybody you talk to, right? So, but when you have less friends, you can build more trust with less people. That's it. Christian says, you stay stuck listening to psychiatry. They need to profit. It's a business. Yeah, I mean, I mean, there's some truth in that. Now, some are good, right? It's part of your wellness. The gym is not gonna fix your whole life, but it does a great thing. Going to therapy only isn't gonna fix your life, but that's a big pillar that can activate, right, yourself. Meditation alone isn't just going to fix it, but it's a huge pillar of like a more fulfilled life. So doing the wellness, complete well-being. Complete well-being. Ooh, I want that in my life. Complete well-being. And that's what we try to promote in here. Right? Therapy, many people sometimes look down at therapy or big pharma. Parts of it work, but it can't be the only thing you do. Right? Medicine work, but you need to do, it can't be taking pill, it shouldn't be the only thing you do for healing. You gotta exercise. You gotta meditate. You gotta do things to help ground your mind so it's not chaotic. Why would someone want to bully you? I mean, I've been like this. I don't fit, like, I'm not a traditional, like, masculine guy, right? I lean more towards more nurturing, and that's some people aren't. Some environments, that's looked down upon. Some environments are hyper masculine, and I had to experience that experience. Are you me? I don't define myself by my preference for people. I define myself by how I live my life, like in a moment. I don't need someone outside of me to complete me. That's codependency. I learned to be happy with who I am without needing somebody to complete me. But if I wanted to, I can make it work. And in this case, I'm married, but before I get married, I marry myself first. That's why I'm happy in my marriage. That's why my wife loves me. I love my wife because I love myself first. And I made sure she knew what she was getting involved with. And guess what? I was able to mentor my wife to love herself first. And that's when I knew, whoa, you're different. It's very difficult to teach her to love herself. But whenever it worked, damn, we're gonna be here, we're gonna be together for a while, it looks like. Because it was very hard for her to love yourself. Yeah. And she would cry whenever I expressed my principles. But eventually she realized she need to. No, I'm with my wife. But she realized she needed to love herself. No, we're together. Like, it's more about learning to be happy with who you are first, and then build relationship. Many people build relationship, but they're not happy with who they are. And that's why so many people split. And that's what we're trying to share with you. And when you're happy with who you are, people are trying to holler at you because you're like, wow. You're not chasing. Don't need to. Whoa, that's different. So many people go into relationships not loving and knowing who they are as they are. And that's why in here we try to educate and help people. Because when you fill your cup first, you can share from the overflow, resulting in my wife finding her purpose and learning to be happy with herself and complete trust. We talk about everything. Right? We talk about the worst of the worst. Like if you were to cheat on me, I just give you one chance and that would be it. It's all good. You have to talk about, the more you communicate, I'll be sad, but I'll get over it. Yeah. Just blunt. That's the best way. That's like really clear communication. You got to talk about the hard, the difficult conversation. And you got to be clear about your principles and values. Like, I put God and Buddha first. Self-love comes first. Family comes second, which you're included. And community is third. Self, family, community. Girlfriend, you're number 4. You come after community. When we get married, you become the family. But girlfriend, boyfriend, you come after the community. If you can't accept that, then we don't need to be together. You gotta, right? Life, right? It's from the overflow. You've been blessed with life. Who blessed you? Father, mother bless you. That's why you exist. Take care of you. Make sure everyone's well-being, and then serve the world. How can you serve the world when your own family disharmonious? I skip my family a little bit, but then I realize, how can I skip my family and go help other community? So I spent many years studying on how to help my family with harmony and happiness in life, so they would stop arguing every day, so that my mother was not depressed anymore. Which led me to other opportunities and other modalities, and finding the spiritual master, and right, being able to be here full time and all these things. My family never thought I would be able to mentor them, right? Because I'm just the failure child. But when you're working with the universe, there is no failure child. You're just different. I didn't fit in the mold that they were trying to suggest to me. They didn't expect me to be a teacher or spiritual at all. As a matter of fact, they never took me seriously until I hit home runs. Until people talk good about me, they saw the good work. It took them about 5 to 6 years for them to go, oh, what the? He's serious. It's not a phase. They just want to make sure you're good. But whenever I was able to help my mother, I knew the universe go, that's just the beginning. But that's like the most difficult one. The rest be easier. Like, really? Just more babysit, no problem. You like babysitting? You've been doing it at the temple a long time. Not really. Babysit. Who I'm babysit? Not sure. That's why I always was trying to walk the path of make money, but the universe go, you don't want to do that. Why you keep doing it? Everybody else doing it. We got to. And the universe was, you don't want to do that. I know, but they said make money. I'm just trying to make money. And my life started working out when I followed what I loved rather than following the money. But when I say life started working out, I felt more purpose and fulfillment, which led me to being here full time with you. As a teacher, as a student, sound healer, live streamer. And sometimes even my wife doesn't really understand what's going on in here because it's hard to conceptualize it looks like we're just sitting around hanging out. But we're transforming lives. But most people who aren't here don't see it. It's just like, whoa, there's a lot of people in here. Whoa, he's got 16,000 followers, right? The mainstream, they see the numbers first, but they don't see the transformation because the good work is not necessarily defined by the amount of people you help, but the quality of how you help people. Right? There's many people who have a lot more followers and subscribers than me, for sure. But my priority is quality with you, quality time, quality talking, heartfelt, quality sound, quality healing, quality community. And that's why I multi-stream, because I could not be here if I stick to one avenue, because multi-stream allows me to be able to reach more people who may be authentic. And that's the beauty. Because I didn't multi-stream before, I just focused on Twitch in the past. But the universe always do you like being stuck? Like, no, I don't like being stuck. Of course I don't want to be why you keep doing the same stuck thing? Okay, what should I do? Try to grow. You mean TikTok? Alright, I'll try that. Hello. Welcome, Julie Van Nover. What's up with you? I'd really liked you to do a tarot card reading on me again. It's been many years since the first one. The thing is, we're past that. That's why I don't do it anymore. Many people, they want the reading, but they can't even do the simple thing. Treat others the way they want to be treated. They can't even do the basics that they already know, but they want more deeper insight on life, but they can't even do the basic thing they know they should be doing. I guide many people. They agree but do nothing with it. But currently at this stage of Mystic Village, the amount of good work being done is amazing. There's more transformation happening without needing to do card reading. You know why? Because we're sharing transformational knowledge that people can apply and change their life today for free. Don't need to get in line. Right? Because when you do card reading for somebody, a lot of people don't pay attention that much. They think that reading doesn't apply to them. Everything, right? So they bypass, like, no, that's not reading about me. And oftentimes it is. Right? They think that card reading is exclusive to just that one person, but doesn't apply to their life. So many people, they just wait. Right? They just wait and wait for a card reading instead of pay attention. And they get pissed off that they don't get one. So now instead, we focus on meditation and wisdom. And actually, I focus on effectiveness. A lot of card readers, they're good at talking, but they're not good at inspiring people to take action. Where they go, hello, right? I resonate with that, and then they do nothing with the reading. It's rare to find transformative card readers. Why? Because the truth hurts. Telling people the authentic truth that will change their life will make you lose clients. So you tell them what they want to hear, and they'll always come back. Isn't that effed up? Tell them what they want to hear. When you give, when people do past life reading, they always mention you were a prince in a past life, never a peasant, right? You're a queen in ancient Rome, right? People, hell yeah, I'm a queen, of course. All right, continue. I want to hear more about how I'm a queen in ancient Rome and a geisha in Japan in a past life. Like, oh, never a peasant. No. Not a peasant who got captured in a dungeon. They threw you down. No. Manipulation. How to let go trying to control of a lot of things. Do a lot less things. When you do less, there's less to control. But we've been taught to do more, so we're overwhelmed all the time, and they go, good job, you're overworking yourself to death. Hell yeah. You work every day, get that money. And you wonder why, hello, welcome Soraya. You feel stuck? About what? This is from Alyosha. Let me use the restroom first. Thank you. Strange says, I really like your channel, but I can't support someone who hates on others. Sometimes we see as hate on card readers, but it's called being honest and truthful. And sometimes our relationships, our principles part ways. Right? You're not going to like everything that I do because not everyone's going to like you completely. I'm just sharing with you my honest experience about non-transformative spiritual practitioners because it's just good business. But some people won't like that. Guess what? Then you're just not going to like that part of my opinion. I'm not saying card reading doesn't work, but a lot of card readers, they don't even do a good job, and then they take money from you. $111, $55 for a love reading. Instead, they need to learn love your damn self. Just scroll on anywhere. It's more about business than about transformation. That's what I'm not saying card reading doesn't work. It's rare that I see somebody who's genuinely transformative. I definitely support, intuitive guidance. But the reason I don't get involved with a lot of intuitive guidance, because many people it becomes more about fortune telling instead of wisdom. Some people, they like wisdom in the form of fortune telling, as long as the practitioner gets that person to transform their life for the better. I'm behind it. But a lot of times, it's just more about business. Right? It's about business. Yeah, and it's very tricky because in the way it's very difficult to stay humble and take people's money and put a price on healing. How much did Jesus or Buddha charge for healing and wisdom? If you want to give from your heart. They never put a price. Right? The village shaman and the good one, they just give, bless me, like whatever you want to give from your heart. And that art form is kind of missing. That's why maybe you don't spend enough time with other people. I mean, I share with my experience of crossing path with many people, right? Before starting Mystic Village and being in this community, you cross path with many card readers. You cross path with many mediums. It's everywhere. You go to a psychic fair, you go to a metaphysical fair, right? You're looking for spiritual community and everyone's selling crystals. Where's the wisdom? Oh, right there. Go get a card reading. Some are great, right? It's just more about how the system's designed. But I look up to people who have a peer. They're just unconditional. They help you. You don't have to donate. If you want to, you do it. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But they don't go, excuse me? You didn't put nothing in the jar? Like, ugh. Ew. Ew. Hey, I gave y'all advice. I don't see no gifts. Like, ew. But a lot of spirituality is literally like that. Right? It's like this. First. And a lot of religion is like that too. So, what? Sad. That's right. And it's so bad. Some people, they just pretend. Because if you don't putt, people judge you. What the? That's a cult. That's not community. But that's what we got going on in many places. A lot of readers online ignore people's need for help unless they get gifted. Yeah, because their teachers, the people who they look up to, they do the same thing, brothers, sisters. That's why they do it. But I look up to the people. Yeah, cults are fine if they're doing good things, of course. I'm talking about, like, to me, that's culture. The cult oftentimes is more ego-based and not doing good work. That's why I appreciate people who are peer, like sound healers on TikTok, who are out here just like, doing great work. No expectations. They just want to spread peace and love. But a lot of times, people only want to spread peace and love, but money first. That's not how it works. If it comes naturally, but don't beg for it. The Buddha has an alms bowl. You can put it in there, but he's gonna, I'm hungry. Yo, it's Friday, I'm hungry. I see you got some fried chicken over there from Wingstop. You're not sharing? Do a good deed. Come on. Bless somebody. Come on. No. Right. Why do people put in the alms bowl? Wow. The teaching, it touched my heart. You help me understand something. You make my life better. Here, I give you a bucket, 20-piece, with 2 ranch dressing, and a basket of celery stick and carrots. Wow, you're going all out. It's not lemon pepper. I don't want it. No. Garlic parmesan. You know, in the beginning when others would try to show me appreciation, I didn't know how to take it. I was the same way. Yeah. I didn't know how to receive compliments because my mother didn't, our family, we didn't really compliment each other or affirming words. Now I learn how to, oh, thank you for the kind words. Right? We didn't say I love you, we didn't hug in the family, so when people gave me compliments, I felt weird because I didn't grow up with kind words. And so I had to learn I had to go study how to receive compliments. I had to visualize people. I had to learn how to accept it. Oh, thank you, without being awkward, which it was in the beginning. I grew up in Mama Rosie says, I grew up in churches that really focus on tithing 10% or more and you would be blessed. So give to the church before feeding your family. You can give if you let, but don't force it. Yeah, that's very traditional, 10%. Give to the church before feeding your family, etc. You can give. Well, the church is your body, the holy place, inner kingdom. How can you give when you don't even have to give? Your family is hungry, but you give to the church over there. Your church need it. Of course, I think we already kind of this is preaching to the choir. How can you practice patience and being unbothered? Compassion. Compassion is understanding people's suffering. Right? Why is somebody acting a fool? Maybe they grow up with no parents. Why is somebody a criminal? Maybe they got traumatized in their environment or was raised around gangs. But that doesn't mean I'm going to let people take advantage of me for my compassion. Why are some people disrespectful? Because their parents treat them like crap. And grow up, they act like crap because that's how they were raised. They got abused. So now they go hurt people. And that's sad. With compassion, we go, I understand. They act like this because something happened to them that make them disrespectful and rude. So it makes us a lot more patient to understand why some people effed up, why some people are so rude and disrespectful. But we still have to have boundaries. A mistake many will make is thinking compassion is excusing the action of others and letting yourself be trampled, but it's truly the understanding of people's story. Yeah, you understand them, but you don't let them walk all over you. Right? You give them more chances, but right, because as a good person, traumatized people, they love your company because you understand them, right? But a person with wisdom, a good person with wisdom, also needs to learn to transfer the wisdom over to help people, which is very difficult. That's what we do here. It's very difficult to transfer healing knowledge, but we gotta try. And you know, it takes a long time. Why do you think I'm here 6 days a week like this? Because that's what it takes. Right? And you always have access to community that's transformative. 6 days, 7 days a week. And now you have a network of people. You can go to, right, many live streams. You see your friends, you see mystic villagers everywhere. So you don't feel alone now. You see other practitioners. Right? But what's behind that is that we're consistently here. Right? You're like, oh yeah, oh yeah, mystic villager. And you see everywhere. So now we have a group of people roaming the internet that has compassion. That's what I'm talking about. Because you feel people understand you, you're on the same page, and people not tripping. Right? People are more patient, and we're forgiving. We try to work with people, as long as they're not being bitter, like super rude. A little rudeness we can deal with, but super rude, they gotta go get their butt kicked by life a little bit more first. And then make a new account and join again. Like some people. They make new accounts up. No, but it's good. I want them to be here. They want to be in here bad enough that they made a new account. It's an honor for you to be here. Thank you for round 2. How can people feel your light aura naturally? How can people feel your aura naturally? That's a unique question. I think we shouldn't be so focused on getting like people to feel our aura. That's kind of not how it works. You need to be focused on inner peace rather than other people perceiving your peace. Because that would be called ego. Do I look peaceful to you? Am I peaceful? Do I look wise? Ooh. Do I speak in a tone of, hello, Alyosha? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Do I sound spiritual yet? That's inauthentic, worried about what other people perceive about you rather than just being authentically you. Because if you're authentic, it's naturally gonna grow authenticity. But when you're inauthentic, people go to, what the? Y'all wouldn't be here. And the truth is, if you're inauthentic, over time people will know. There would be no community if I was just inauthentic and just acting. Because there would be no transformation and result, because it's all pretentiousness. But you can manipulate people by giving them a bunch of philosophy and information that has nothing to do with happiness, but an idea of happiness. So you can actually get high of information, which is what's common on TikTok. People talking about aliens all day and conspiracy truth and theories, and people, oh, nothing about genuine peace and happiness. Is all. There's a lot of distractions, sometimes presented as love, enlightenment, and awakening, that just more information to get high off information. Because why? I see it. I see it. And at the end they go, join my Patreon and Discord. So it's more about like building a brand that's profits, which is fine. But oftentimes it's like not pure. And when things are not pure, right, it's conditional. And when you're dealing with conditional love, it's limited. And I'm not, that's not what I work with. I like to operate from unconditional love, because we deserve the best. Unlimited. Is it difficult? Of course. Why do you think I'm... That's why I've been streaming for how long now? 7.5 years, almost 8 years now. Still climbing the mountain. Oh, there's more people now. You climb the mountain with me too? So I'm just grateful we got people journeying. We're journeying. It's beautiful. I think I have 15 more minutes today. I know I go till 5, but my body's telling me 15 minutes, so I just respect it. Focusing on, I think because today we did a lot of meditation. And then flute after. Yeah. 90. Yeah, 2 hours of, 2 hours. Thank you. Focusing on inner peace will have a magnetic effect. Those who want the same thing will naturally be attracted to your spirit. The world's law of attraction. Absolutely. That's what I practice. But I don't like to say it out loud, because expressing the concept distracts you from the practice oftentimes. It's more about the practice more than the philosophy. Many people have the philosophy but terrible at application. That's why I focus heavily on application, practicality, learning to apply the things everyone knows, law of attraction. Right? You embody the energy, you attract it. But you want to embody, which means like generate it without expectations. Trust. Believe. Thank you. If TikTok didn't make you talk, you would be playing for hours straight. Yeah. I mean, that's what we did before. And I think I want to go back to that because I'm past the restriction phase. Because now, instead of restricting me, they just have me do the puzzle. Before, it would just restrict. And then I have to wait to be unrestricted. But as you keep being unrestricted, they realize, oh, you have a pattern. You have a pattern of your content is just you're doing meditation music. So I think they kind of become more lenient because they realize you're not a recording. You're actually here. You're just doing meditation music. And I think we passed that hurdle, which is why it's been growing. Because before I got restricted and then it stopped, and then the community, like it just tanked. It didn't grow. I guess you would be spring energy, huh? Many people looking for something. But why don't they look in the mirror? Let it go. And that's why we're making our way towards insight timer. Because we're in a very good place to grow authentically and more world peace meditations. There's no fun they want to worry. Yeah, my current nighttime plan is about 2 hours and a half of music, and then we talk. And if I'm inspired to make more music, I'll do that naturally, right? Because I notice many people missing this part. So we make 2 hours of it. So the thing we've increased in here is meditation. Yeah. And I think everyone's feeling great from that. And so we begin to do more. Yeah, the music helps to soften your ego, soften your mind, and help your heart to be centered. And so we can engage in a heartfelt engagement rather than, and I see it, rather than a chaotic and worry. Many people after the sound healing, they go, oh, I feel great now. That's what we do. I'm not waiting on anything. I put in the work myself, my life. Oh. Yeah, that's what you get. In here, we have a lot of people who are very interdependent, right? Because we don't, codependency, it's like such a slow road. Imagine you want to be happy and you got to wait for somebody to come love you. Or you could just love your damn self. Yay. Do you know the kids gather around you the minute the music stops? Oh, yeah. Well, if the kids have this knowledge at a young age, their sensitivity towards love will be really high, and so they're gonna start to be equipped with good BS detector. They're gonna see, is this person here to use me and want me, or are they here as authentic? They're gonna cross paths with many people. They're gonna see a lot more. Yeah. They're gonna read through people a lot better, which is kind of a double-edged sword, because you start to see there's a lot of things in the world that's kind of not harmonious. Like just people just going about their day, not even happy. They're gonna start seeing so many people aren't living their best life. Why didn't they get the knowledge? It's like being a young kid and you wake up in the Matrix. You wake up from the Matrix and you're young and you're like, holy. Whenever I meditated deeply and realized all the programming in the world that oftentimes limit you from your true potential, everything's always telling you how to define yourself, rather than you creating yourself the way you want it to and being harmonious with the world. The world's trying to define you and tell you how to think, act, be, and feel. And when I meditate, I'm like, wait, can I just define myself and be me and be happily me without needing to think from these filters? And I realized it was very difficult if I was around people who were asleep. Right? It's hard because, and so that's exactly what happened. I woke up, but I was still around people who were asleep, and I was trying to get them to see a reality, like see through the veil of like the programming, but it's so difficult because it's like 30 layers, like just so many layers of programming that kept you, I'm who I am. Right? I'm a Thai boy, right? I like to play racing games, and that girl dumped me, and I'm a failure, and all these things. And to learn that you can just create something new, it's stunning. To learn that you can just create yourself from scratch again, but you have to learn how to harmonize with reality. That's the challenge. Right? We can be ourselves, but we have to work with the humanness that's here, because this is a human, like Earth, planet Earth. There's systems on planet Earth that we need to harmonize with, but we're still spiritual being. And we have to integrate somehow. And so this is how I've integrated donation-based teaching and just staying in my like spiritual bubble of, I just build circles that are pure, authentic. Everything's donation-based. And you don't have to be here if you don't want to. You don't have to join. Like there's no sign-up sheet to join Mystic Village. Right? So it's designed a certain way to convey the core principles that we practice in here. Exactly. I feel more comfortable in public spaces when there is even just one authentic word. Word. But I'm the same way. But sometimes the universe needs me to hit the home run in different places. Then I just have to, because I'm doing it for universe. Like, I like to stay very humble and kind of under the radar until I go, all right, it's your time to do your thing. Okay, I guess I'll do it. Because, right, that's why I always, oh, thank you, Carolyn. That's why I'm always trying to share with you, stay humble. Stay humble, right? But then there's a time where you need to go and hit the home run. Always stay humble, but when it's time, but don't tell people you can hit home runs. You just deliver when it's time. Like, oh, what? Oh, nothing, that's nothing. Thank you, Carolyn. Thank you so much. Because if you're not humble, you start attracting non-humble people. And when you start attracting non-humble people, they're gonna use you. Oftentimes they want what you have, but they don't want to develop what you develop. They like your energy, but they don't want to practice what you practice. They just want to kind of journey with you. Which is fine, by the way, if they see you as a teacher. But some people, they want to journey with you, but they don't respect you as a teacher. And so the splitting happens. Some people you grow, right? Because friendships that are spiritual, you always part ways. Because when you do great work, you don't need two light workers next to each other. Because one light worker can at least take care of 100. Okay, right. Now 200. See, one over here. One. And the people that journey with you that do a good job, they're going to go blossom somewhere else. We're not going to see some of y'all someday because you're going to go blossom wherever the universe send you. Right. Some of y'all will be here longer, but when you really learn deeply, you're gonna go be a good leader and you bless people. Right? That's the best case scenario. Right? When one candle can light 1,000 candles. Oh, your candle's lit. All right, go light other people's candle. Yay! Now the people you help, they go light other people's candle, and we all just keep lighting other people's candle. Right? And just keep going. But it has to be pure. If it's not pure, it's gonna be yucky right away. Like, yeah, oh. But you just, right, instead of go, ew, you just go. You have to learn to be. Many people, they don't know how to humble their physical. And you go, ugh. When I see something, I just, hello, welcome. You just keep it straight, stoic. Hi, welcome. You see me looking already. Right? But many people, when you don't have discipline, you show it on your face. right? What you're thinking, because you don't have discipline to not do that. But when you have discipline, you play dumb. You just go, oh, what happened? Because you learn a lot more when people don't know you're aware. You learn a lot more when people don't even think you're paying attention. I'm just a bystander. I'm a pedestrian. I'm an NPC. Hello. Oh, it's okay. Sometimes we just act rude towards some people. Sometimes we're just having a bad day. It's all good. Exactly, Tanya. Oh, thank you, Beverly. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your moderation. I promise when you play dumb, they tell us all we need to hear. And that's what we do in here. Now, sometimes I wish what I do wish, sometimes not responding to some things, it's better. Knowing when to not respond, especially your moderator, okay? I think that's a practice that you can, knowing the time, you just go, all right, okay, let's leave it alone. That's what we can work on, okay? Knowing like, okay, not going nowhere, okay. Let them be themselves, and if they're crossing the line, then you gotta show them the hammer, right? Be patient, because sometimes everything, it's difficult. It's difficult. All right, I think I'm at the end of the road today. It is hard to know, and so it's an amazing practice knowing when to not respond. You see me do it when I'm talking to people. I'm just kind of sitting here, right? Because it's called discernment, right? It's like you're sharpening your skills for discernment, which is a very powerful tool, discernment. And when you get really good at it, that's a leadership skill, discernment. And so I'm grateful to see that many people, this community, I see people practicing that discernment and patience a lot. That's why I'm grateful to see there's a lot of maturity happening in the community. So, that's why I feel like, oh, hello, Sister Jane, the legend's here. And that's why I'm ready to, I'm open to going to Insight Timer, because I see that y'all are mostly good. Like we got discernment in here and wisdom, and if anything tripping, I get involved. But we're at the level to where the moderators, y'all, you can start your own live stream now. You don't need me no more. Just start your own live stream. Like the moderators, And actually, a lot of moderators are starting to live stream. because you have the skill to. Right? Or you're starting your own group, you're starting your own thingy. Just dump Guru. Who is that? Here we go. Thank you so much, everybody. Do you know, could we live stream with our bowl? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be sending the bowl this week, so thank you, everybody. I hope we're gonna do 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. Thank you. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful life. Thank you. Yeah. No, because that's, to me, that's a sign of a good teacher, is that even like whenever I taught the children at the temple to chant on their own without needing me, that means they learned something. And the master says, wow, you have a good teacher. And this is like, imagine I'm teaching Latino like teenagers to chant and successfully. And so the master said, oh. And I guess that's why he took me more seriously. Right, because the temple has like 70% Latino community, and the rest is like a mix of different Asian groups, an American group. Yeah. Anyways, thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful day, night, and life. And if you vibe with anybody, give them a follow. Sister Tanya, Christy, Miss Gamer. Thank you to Christian. Thank you, everybody, being patient. I know springtime, it brings a lot of energy. Stay grounded, or the fire horse will burn you. Thank you.